Hello, my pretties. My OBS decided today that it was going to crash if I tried to run any other applications at the same time. So rather than figure that out, I'm attempting to play music on my phone. So let me know if you can hear it or not, or if it's too loud. I don't think that that's the case, but if it is, let me know. Also, Morse Koff, it is so good to see you here. Welcome, willkommen to my channel. It is Wednesday, and I am fucking exhausted. But, we made it. This is due largely in part, I'm convinced, by the fact that I have been drinking most nights over the past week or so. So this is a hot cocoa, just a regular hot cocoa, in an attempt to not drink at all tonight. So, okay, Morse Koff says, ghosts are real, but they don't hang out with me yet. And I actually have to agree with this statement because I actually believe that ghosts are real. But I also have not had any experience. Oh, it looks like it's just you and me. Wow. Also, I don't know if chat is... Yes. Okay. All right. More setup. Yeah. Okay. It's good to see you too. And yeah, ghosts aren't real. Ice Ghost, you have ghost in your name. So what do you have to say for yourself? Please explain. Oh, I thought you meant you were going to bed because you didn't have an answer, but it would appear that that was a typo and you actually do have an answer. So please do elaborate. I do believe that ghosts or something is real, but I also have not had any supernatural experience. You have ghosts? Okay, well, tell me. Is it because you like the band Ghost? Because that would probably be the reason I would put Ghost in any username of mine. Music-wise, too. Are we both referring to the... Oh, no, I'm not hacking tonight. I'm sorry. I'm just being boring and hanging out. We're going to come to a conclusion as to whether ghosts are real or not. That's the goal for tonight. But thank you for tuning in, Net Fraser. I appreciate you popping in. So what do you think? Ghosts? Real or not? Seeing if we could rate you. Oh, no. Unfortunately, no. I mean, you could, but it's not going to be the kind of content that your viewers probably would enjoy. I mean, I probably... you're moderating the other stream. That's dope. I just mentioned earlier my OBS is dying. Thank you so much, Net Fraser. I couldn't hack tonight if I wanted to because as soon as I open any other window, everything, my OBS poops out on it, crashes. So here we are. Apparently, we're just chatting. Indefinitely. No, I will get it fixed by Monday in time for the next Capture the Flag. for sure. Okay, wait. Morse Coffee said, I also thought that, were you referring to the band Ghost? Check out my freestyle. Yes, I do. I'm not entirely sure how I would go about doing that, though, considering the fact that I can't navigate away from this window or everything will crash. SB-HB. Okay. I would do that, but I'm gonna crash my streaming software if I do. Although, wait. SV-HB on YouTube or where? Where do I search for this thing? I might be able to pull it up on my phone. We are like in the Twitch ghetto tonight. YouTube, okay. Well, then I'm gonna have to pause these sick lo-fi beats. I need to calm down. Alright, let's see. Can you guys hear the music at all? Or no? Honestly, even if you can't, it's better. Well, now it's stopped. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Okay. Yeah, even if you guys can't hear the music, once I start it up again, I mean, it helps me to relax. SB-HB. All right. HB freestyle. Ooh. All right. We're pulling it up. Please hold. There's an ad playing first. I need to get on. There we go. Can you guys? I'm holding my phone.
Freestyle season 3, season of the legends and the hottest up and coming. Talking about hottest up and coming, we cannot deny this guy behind me is one to watch right now. And that SV, HB freestyles. Let's get into something serious, man.
Sorry, the sound quality is probably trash. But.
Hey, Rocky, this word. I just made this, you know.
This is very cool. This is very cool. Do you stream at all, Ice Ghost, or do you just hop on other streams to promote your freestyle? Yeah, this is real good. I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan. Are you on Spotify? Should I just continue to stream your YouTube videos? Let me know. How do I continue to be a fan of this? Dope. Okay. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Well, I'm assuming Ice Ghost isn't your username on Spotify, or isn't like your artist name on Spotify though, so what would I go about searching to make sure that this comes up? Same deal? Your little initials glyph that you posted earlier? Just SV. All right. It's going to happen. Once I can use my computer again. Actually, this would be really fun to hack to as well. On Monday, I had my first Capture the Flag stream. Did I break my computer? Yes, Mr. Candlejack, I did. Oh, Ice Ghost, that's awesome. I want to see it. Yes, Mr. Candlejack, what has happened is, I don't know why, but every time I attempt to open any other window besides OBS crashes. And so I can't, it's working, obviously, but I don't know, it's like, if I do anything else on this machine, it won't be working. I've tried like restarting and yeah, as long as I don't do anything else. And that's exactly why I'm not doing anything else. I mean, tonight is just chatting night because honestly, I don't have enough brain. Thank you. Don't have enough brain left to capture flags at the moment. I'm fucking beat. Like, straight up, it's been a long week already and it's only Wednesday. So, yeah. It's probably for the best that all I can do is sit here and talk at the camera and sip my hot cocoa. Wednesdays are not the best days. I am not sure where you're coming up with that, but it's false. False, I say. What reasons? Pray tell. Wednesday. Oh, yes. A certain Wednesday morning activity. Yes, Ice Ghost, I loved your freestyle. I really am not just saying that either. I genuinely, that is something that I would jam to. And like I was saying, I would love to play it during a hacking stream when I'm captured the flagging. But I'm not sure how to go about that with, like, copyright stuff. So I'm not listening super closely to the words. So I'm sorry, but I like the sound of it a lot. I will definitely give it a closer listen in future. Oh, well, that's fun and exciting. Life experience makes for very good art, which is why you can't always just be making art. You have to go and live your life in between so that you have stuff to make art about. Case in point, I do not know if I'm going to to maintain a twice-a-week Twitch stream because I'm already tired. Maybe I'm just not. You get on the drill beat. You always gotta carry a knife. Okay, well, that's good to know. I probably won't be anytime soon, but if I am, I will bear that in mind. So, did anyone have anything, here. Oh, this could come at you. Okay. Did anyone do anything fun and exciting this Wednesday? Or have anything fun and exciting planned now that the week is almost over? I don't. And I didn't. Same. Well, actually, I guess I have aerial class tomorrow. That'll be fun. I'm learning to dance on the lira up in the air. Yeah, it is pretty exciting. I really like it a lot so far. I'm only like a few weeks into that as well. At a bar alone for the first time. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh, I miss going to bars alone. You meet so many fucking cool people that way, though. For real? I used to do that in New York all the time. I would bring a book. So, I hope that you're enjoying. And that you maybe... Are you watching my Twitch stream at the bar? Because if you are, that's dedication right there, and also amazing. Making it work. Okay, I don't know what the color balance is like for you guys, but my nails are painted like neon pink, and on my stream they're showing up as nude. Bar scene in Santa Fe. Oh my god, you're in Santa Fe. I'm so jealous. As entirely as I'm used to. Oh, I guess Santa Fe is book and a notebook. This is good. Santa Fe is a little more like, I feel like they're too small to have truly divey spots. I don't remember. I was only there for a few days when I road tripped out from New York to Vegas. Came across your Instagram. Nice. Well, welcome. Once again, I'm so happy to have you. I'm actually pretty sure it's only the two of you who are in this stream right now. So, Candlejack Morskov is a friend of mine from high school and then college, and obviously we've stayed in touch. And, yes. That sounds about right for that area. And Mr. Candlejack I've met through the cybersecurity industry, so we've known each other less time, but I like to think that we have become fast friends. I'm glad. Well, I was just about to say I'm glad to see your face too, but I'm not actually seeing it. Good job, MJ. You are doing so well tonight. So well. I might not make it the whole 4 hours tonight. I'm so glad we're all getting acquainted in here. I need to figure out, like, something snappier to do on Wednesdays. That's like, I don't know, some kind of something. Or maybe not. Maybe it's enough to just keep showing up and doing not a lot. As long as my Monday streams are full of action and flag capturing. Why wouldn't I do them? Are they weird? I won't buy a You mean an electric keyboard? Ew. I have strong feelings about electric keyboards, by which I mean I hate them. I don't know. Maybe Morskov can back me up on this. She's actually a far more skilled pianist than I am. And I just do not like the sound or feel of electric pianos. And I won't play them. Can't really stream a piano in your spot. I could if I got one and put it right back here. I mean, it could happen. And actually is on the list of things that I would really like to get in this apartment. And if I did, then I would absolutely stream. Oh, like a computer keyboard. Well, I do have one of those. Actually, my current keyboard is quite cute. I'm going to show it to you. Because I made it myself. Well, I didn't make it, but I did customize it. So, alright, it's going to be upside down, but. Wow, the color balance is so washed out. Alright, that's a little better. But, this is a 70% brown switch keyboard, and I put a set of custom keycaps on it in the black-white with like a few pale pink accent keys. Never been a big pink person. It is a good keyboard. I genuinely really love it. It's not too loud, but it's clicky. Electric almost always feels weird. Played a couple that are well weighted and decent. Yeah, nothing compares to a real piano because it's like the difference between, it's like the sound waves, like they feel different. I've been on this diatribe to Mr. Candlejack before, but like the way that, oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's the only keyboard. Practice is practice. As far as the piano goes, I mean, yeah, I guess. But see, that's the thing. If I had an electric keyboard for years, and I never played it. Because I didn't, like, I don't have the urge to play. Because it doesn't feel like, there's nothing gratifying or satisfying about it to me. So I got rid of it. Yeah, well, and see, the thing is, like, if you learned on an electric keyboard, then maybe for a while you, like, didn't know what you were missing. Yeah, exactly. The sound waves, like, from an amazing, like, the piano that I had to leave behind when I left the warehouse, I fucking loved that piano because it was, like, a really big, really old upright piano. And the sound just, like, reverberates through your entire body. Like, you feel it in your bones almost. And that never happens with an electric keyboard. It's just like playing a recording of a tone. It's like the difference between listening, like being at a concert and listening to a recording, except you're there in real life and it still sounds like a recording. So, was a good piano. Yes. All right. Well, I'm glad that you can at least see our point of view about this. It was a great piano. Moment of silence for the piano that got left behind. Piano, we loved you so much. The warehouse was so fucking cool, but you know what? It was really expensive. It was really expensive. The plan was always to, like, share it with someone and to kind of split the space. And so for me to pay for it by myself was insane from the get-go. And then, like, to add to that, I also, when I moved into it, was literally cleaning houses. Like, I was a cleaning lady. So well over half of my income went to the rent for that place, which is insane. It's insane. So, yeah, I'm actually saving money living in this apartment in LA. And it has heat and hot water and an air conditioning unit. And like a real floor that I can vacuum and not raw concrete. It's a shame because like the place had so much potential and I like had so many plans for it and it was like a dream come true when I found it. Yeah. But it just wasn't the right need for a George Foreman. Exactly. Oh my god. The grill that made one sandwich. Morse Cop, I have to tell you this story because it is such a good one. And actually, this is exactly your sense of humor as well, so you will appreciate this. So, while I was living in the warehouse, I mentioned to Mr. Candlejack that I was using like a hot plate and a toaster oven. And he was like, oh man, you've got to get a George Foreman. Like, you've got to get a sandwich press. That way, we were talking about soup and sandwiches, like soup and grilled cheese. And I was like, yeah, but see, because I only have a hot plate, I would have to, I'd have to like make the grilled cheese first and then the soup. And like one would always be cold by the time I had both of them at the same time. And so he sent me one, finding places that are in my budget. But yes. Yeah. Do you think this is the thing though? Like I have such a weird like part of me loves the like just the like how weird it is to say that I like lived in a warehouse. It's not even about like, oh, is this comfortable to live in? It's like, this is going to be the best story. Oh my god, the number of stupid things that I've done for the sake of a good story are remarkable, truly. So yeah, okay. Back to the panini press story. Mr. Campbelljack didn't tell me anything and sent me a small George Foreman grill. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. You did not have to do this. Oh my gosh. And I plugged it into the wall next to the hot plate and the toaster oven. Oh, no worries at all. It is the time delay, and that makes a lot of things very awkward. But it's quite all right. This is learning to navigate these things. Now that I'm a streamer and a content creator, one does what one must. So yes, I got this grill. I plug it in. I make a grilled cheese with it, and it is an amazing grilled cheese. Delicious. I forget what types of cheeses I used, but it was several. I think I used 3 different cheeses, like a cheddar and a blue cheese, like a white cheddar and a blue cheese, and then something else. And I put butter on the outside, whole wheat bread, so it was like good and hearty and just crisped to perfection. All right, so like the next day, I go to make myself another sandwich, and it just didn't turn on. Ice ghost. Okay, so you're speaking as though you're a different person, but you are using the same username, so I'm a little confused. Well, one does, you know? So, second time I go to use this amazing panini press, and I got everything all same deal, like the breads and the multiple cheeses and a little sea salt to sprinkle on. Oh my god, are you watching me from prison? That's dope. Welcome. Um, oh, that's nice. How do you even? All right. Um, so second time I go to make a sandwich, laid the laid the groundwork for another masterpiece of a grilled cheese, and the press just doesn't turn on. It turns on, but then poops out like 2 seconds later. And I didn't realize right away. I was like, did I forget to like push cook or something? Like, did I forget to push the on button or is it not plugged in? No, it was perfectly fine. Everything was like configured perfectly. It just died. It only had one sandwich's worth of grilling in its little George Foreman heart. Yeah, I did really like his music. Also, I'm glad that British prisons are nice. That's good that you have access to resources. Is my camera out of focus? Or am I just imagining things? I don't. Single sandwich grill. It literally. It's only. Yeah, okay, I thought. Oh, there it goes. Kind of. R.I.P. George Foreman Grill. You lived a good life. You made one really good sandwich. This is like, sometimes I just think about this one sandwich grill and burst out laughing in completely inappropriate circumstances when it's like, doesn't make any sense for me to be laughing. Okay, it's not super blurry. Okay, you are on a phone. And that's probably, I've got OBS full screen on the one monitor. This is the other thing. I have like so much shit that I need to do to fix this setup. Anyway, I need an HDMI splitter so I can use both monitors for hacking, for my Capture the Flag Mondays. But also it would be useful to keep an eye on like the stream manager and not have it all on one screen. But first and foremost, I need to figure out why OBS keeps crashing. Because that's kind of important. And I really don't want to stream from my motherfucking laptop. I will, if that's what it takes. Because I'm very dedicated to this endeavor. But, I don't want to. I might look into installing a different Linux distro on this machine. Like a more basic one. Because Fedora has been a little bit of a pain in the ass. Initially, I was looking at Mint. But then, my friend who helped me, we ended up going on this long, I forget the name of the website, but there's this site where you can try all the Linux distros. It essentially just like spins up these little virtual machines for all of them, so you can kind of see like the interface and just how it feels and how it looks before you install one. And we like went through a bunch, and because I'm a fucking minimalist when it comes to computers, and I love stuff that has like nothing on the homepage and nothing in the in the top like in the menu bar and nothing anywhere. It just means that all of these things, yeah, that's what I was thinking is Ubuntu. Because a lot of I've been noticing that as I've been trying to like set stuff up for Fedora, a lot of instructions and softwares and stuff are like, they'll say like for Linux parentheses Ubuntu, meaning that like it was designed for Ubuntu and you could probably run it on other distros, but it's like not supported. So what was I just saying about? Oh yeah, because I like everything super clean and minimalist. What is it, Kira? Jeez. I don't know if you guys heard that. My dog is growling at something. She's the little guardian of the apartment. But yeah, because Fedora's interface is so minimalist and beautiful, I can't find anything. Because there's no buttons. So I did this to myself at the end of the day. Was someone out there? No. Okay, come here. I think we're safe. She did the rounds. I think, what was the last time I tried to get her to come up here to say hi? I truly think that she's camera shy because when I'm not streaming, she's always like begging to come up on my desk chair with me. But if I'm on a Zoom call or streaming or there's any kind of camera going, she like won't. Even if I'm like inviting her up, she won't come. What do you think, Kira? Do you want to come up? I don't think she does. Is that a cat? Yes. I don't know where the cats are. I think the stream has met my only unlocked pet emoticon. Oh, okay. You want to come up, honey? Oh, here she comes. Okay, you can come up. No, she's not. She literally just put her front two paws on the chair. Oh, that's her little snoot, though. Hi, honey. But she's not coming the rest of the way. Yeah, I need to get, well, that's the other thing I need to get set up is some custom emotes and emojis. I agree. Pets on camera is like it's imperative, in my opinion. It really like adds to the stream in so many ways. They're just so sweet and snuggly. There is like an animals tag on Twitch where you can like stream stuff about animals, I'm assuming. And I'm always tempted to add it because I'm like, I have animals, but the fact of the matter is they like rarely make appearances. So I think that it would be misleading. Kira, honey. She might have to pee. If that's the case, we may need to take a brief intermission at some point. There is enough. Look at this little snoot. Tuck the snoot. This little dog. She's got the face of a jackal. Like long snoot, big, sticky, outy ears. And she just loves to like tuck her snoot in places. Elbows, knees, armpits, anywhere, or like between my body and the couch if I'm laying down. Like it's like she needs her little nose to be tucked in to feel safe and loved. Which, I don't know, maybe I would too if I had that long of a nose. I don't know. Oh, we have a cat too, but he's also off camera. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I wish that I could bring him. But I don't want to disturb his little kitty slumber. This is the Ginger Tabby, Chester. The other funny thing is that my pets are normally my palm piece. Oh, thank you! This is, I got this here in Orange County, actually. And it's a chrysanthemum. And I love it. And it hurt like a bitch. And I actually had to get it done twice. But in my opinion, it was like so incredibly worth it. Because I just love the way it turned out so much. It actually looks really good on stream. I think it looks better on camera than it does in real life because the contrast is like, makes it look really clean and dark. And in real life, it's got little like flecks of, because I had to get it done twice. The first time, like 2/3 of it healed out. And so the second time, she like tried to go over where stuff was, but there's still like little flecks of the first tattoo kind of around, which isn't the worst. It does, I mean, it makes it look more like a sketch than like a bold line piece, which I actually really like. But it looks so clean on camera. It actually needs a touch-up, just like around the edges, because the parts that are all of that vibrancy from the second round. Yeah, because okay, like trigger warning. Plug your ears if you're squeamish about needles. But yeah. That was when it needed major touch-ups. Is when I went back in the second time, and this is. She went back in with a thicker needle and went deeper under the skin. So, and I didn't have like the adrenaline that I had the first time because it was like just a touch-up. So it was way worse. The second time was like way worse. Like I literally was like in a cold sweat and like breathing heavily in the tattoo chair. And there were a couple of times when I almost like told her to stop and change my mind about it, or at least like to take a breather. But ultimately, I got through it. I think it was like 45-ish minutes. But see, the thing about palm tattoos, so like tats pretty much anywhere else on the body, after the first like 20 minutes or so, your body kind of like, it hurts for the first 20 minutes and then your body's like, okay, fine. And you stop feeling the pain as strongly and it kicks out endorphins. Yes. I definitely, I would recommend you to my person if you were on the West Coast. Maybe you're like close enough that you could drive out, but I'm sure you could also find someone who had experience with palm tattoos. I actually just got really lucky with this girl because she wasn't an apprentice when by the time I got to her, but she was a newer tattoo artist who had kind of just started out. And so, but she's like so amazing at copying all different kinds of art styles and like pretty much doing anything and recreating stuff. And but her line work is so good. She did my little forearm tat as well. And so that was, I think it was because she did that little piece. Oh yeah, and she was having a flash sale for chrysanthemums. And so she kept posting these like beautiful chrysanthemum tattoos on her Instagram, and I was like, oh my god, I want one of those, because chrysanthemums are November's birth flower. And it was my 30th birthday, and I was like really in a bad way. Like I was not okay. Like during that winter of 2019 to 2020. So what do we do when we don't feel okay? We get body mods. Like, I would say like half of my tats and piercings were in response to something traumatic that happened to me. But, yeah, the timing just all kind of came together, and when I was thinking about placement, I might hit you up for that. Yeah, for sure. Oh, in San Diego. Yeah. I had crazy good line work. So, yeah. Yes. I'm also a big fan of plant tattoos. This is the only one I have so far, but that could change, because I do want to finish this sleeve at some point, and at the moment I have like plans for most of the rest of my arm, and I know like which artists I want to do which pieces on which parts of the arm, but you gotta leave a little room for improvisation too. Like sometimes inspiration just strikes. But what was I feel like there was a train of thought that was going somewhere. Oh yeah. The reason I chose the palm. Should definitely check out what. Oh yes. You also should do that. But, Candlejack's artist, from what I've seen, is really good at color work too. Like bright colors. Yeah. Yes. But, so, yes, okay. When I was deciding where I wanted the chrysanthemum, obviously, like, this front piece of the shoulder was, like, my first impulse. But there were so many people who had already gotten one right there, or right, like, in the collarbone area somewhere. And I was like, well, I don't want the same tattoo as someone. But then, like, there was nowhere else on that made sense, like, on the sleeve. And I don't remember when or why. It just hit me, and I was like, can I get it on my palm? Because that would look so pretty. And, I mean, I was right. It does look so pretty. But I also think it was a decision born out of mild insanity brought on by... I don't know. I don't know what was going on in my little brain back then, but I guess that was like not long after I had moved to Cali, and I had just gone through like a big heartbreak, and actually at that point in time I had a bunch of friends like bailing on me, and not a bunch of people who I thought were going to have my back very much did not have my back when it came down to it. And so yeah, I was just feeling a little insane, and got a palm tattoo like you do. But I mean, like I said, I have absolutely no regrets about it. Not the constellation, the tat on my tricep was also kind of an impulse tattoo. I saw it was a flash piece that the artist had posted on his Instagram. And I follow a lot of tattoo artists on Insta. And I used to kind of like scroll through looking at all of the beautiful flash pieces by artists that I would never be able to get tattoos from without traveling internationally, which at the time was very much not an option. Like, yeah, it's not like a normal response to hitting a rough patch. Yes. Oh no, there it goes. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm like not even moving around that much. I don't know why my camera is having such a hard time debating. I'm going to Salem, Mass. Oh my god. I would love to get a tattoo in Salem. Just like to say that I did that. Much the same reason I got a tattoo in Santa Fe. I have a little dagger behind my ear. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. But I got that shit in Santa Fe. I guess we are going to have to. Road trip. I'll just pick you up in Santa Fe. We'll keep driving. No, that's like a long ass way to drive. So maybe not. Maybe we can just like meet there. But yeah, that would be so dope. The last time I was in New York, I almost got like a bunch of finger tats, so I have this one. But I have plans for the rest of these fingers and knuckles and everything else. And one of my friends that I used to work with when I was living in New York was telling me, we went out for drinks while I was there, and she was telling me that she just started tattooing, and she had done like a bunch of stick and poke ones and was finally getting her hands on a machine. Like that night, like that same night. Yes to the dagger. I went to, this artist, I believe her name is Crow. Cheesy Bites, welcome! We're having a very small, very chill stream tonight, in case you haven't noticed. We're mostly talking about tattoos instead of ghosts, but that's okay. We can talk about ghosts if you want. So yeah, okay. So I'll send you her info when I get off stream. Just like hit me up on Insta maybe. But she also does absolutely gorgeous work. And when I actually want to get I had the idea for the dagger already going in. And so when I like presented it to her, and I was like, just really simple, like just the silhouette of a little black boot dagger. And so there wasn't a lot of like artistic license to be taken with something like that. But when I got to the studio and saw all of her like original art, I was like, oh man, like I have to come back here. So my bicep and like around to the back of basically all of the space that's left on the top half of my arm, I am saving it for her because she's brilliant. And she was a cool chick as well. She made me tea and we chatted for a bit. And she was really sweet about the fact that I wanted to reposition a couple of times. Well, because the dagger was only my second tat after this one, which was my first. So it was like, I just like have a tendency to go straight for the most painful. Because this, like behind the ear, is like right on the bone. And it was only maybe like a 15-minute tattoo process, but it also, especially because it's black and filled in, like it all just got really inflamed. And then when she had to go back in and like touch up and the stuff that already, to make sure it was solid black, that was also pretty intense. But I say? I also have no regrets about that. It was way cooler when I had like a mostly shaved head. You could see it. Now it's hidden. Maybe it's even cooler that way. It's like a real boot dagger, hidden away until the time is right. All right. So, Salem, Massachusetts. I don't think I've ever been to Massachusetts. And I don't know which. Oh my gosh! I was starting to tell you guys about the finger tats. So, this friend of mine, she had done like a forearm piece on herself, stick and poke, but her line work was like immaculate. And she had done like a heart with 3 swords in it, because she's also really into tarot. And it looked so, so gorgeous. So when she mentioned she was getting a tattoo gun that night, I was like, well, I want a tattoo. And she was like, oh my gosh, for real? Like, you'd let me practice on you? And I was like, yes, I absolutely would. And like, imagine how wonderful that would be to have that, like memory associated with. I love shit like that. That's just kind of like spur of the moment. But it turned out the following day, my courage. You mean getting a tat from someone inexperienced? Well, but I was only gonna get little stuff like on my knuckles here that she'd be able to stick and poke easily, or with the tattoo gun, potentially. I don't think she would have fucked it up. And if she did, I could just like get it tatted over. Still permanent. Yeah. That's like the point. Good. Oh, Butts, welcome! Everyone? Oh, I think actually Cheesy Bites and Candlejack have already met Butts because he was on Monday. Morskov. Butts was my first follower. He tuned in to the stream when I was like sound checking everything, like on Tuesday before I went live for the first time. Well, I obviously, a test stream, exactly. And he's come to every stream since then. So he is a VIP. And I am always happy to have him here. So welcome. As I said a little earlier, we're having a very chilled out stream. Yeah, of course they're in the VIP club. Actually, all of you are, and Morskov, I will get you into VIP as well. And yeah, actually, but I would be curious to know as well, how did you stumble across where did I show up? Like on a Discover page or something? I have much curiosity about this. Oh yeah, Cheesy Bites is another cybersecurity friend of mine. Aww, that is so sweet of you. But you're so sweet and so kind. And internet is dipping in and out. It's nice. Internet. It's so good to have you. Also, so for context with the rest of y'all, Morskov and I went to high school together and then college. So yeah, I didn't know that those existed either, but like, yes, I think that's what I appreciate the most is the like returning to the stream and then also being active in the chat. Much appreciate. We're up to, look at this. I had earlier in the stream someone from the other cyber channel pop in and be like, oh, are you hacking tonight? And I was like, no, I can't. Because Cheesy Bites, you weren't here earlier, but my OBS won't run if anything else is running. So it has to be the only thing. and it is working, obviously, but I can't have any, like, literally nothing else running. And if I open OBS and then open something else, I won't be able to open OBS again. It crashes, like, upon startup. So, oh, that's so nice of you to say. I'm glad that you are enjoying the content. Yeah, it is. What happened since my hacking stream? I don't know. Nothing that I know of, because maybe I didn't shut off the computer. I just let it, like, sleep. Oh, I'm glad you're learning stuff. That's wonderful. That makes me so happy. I tried to. I have actually. That's the only way that OBS works, and the way that I was even able to come online tonight is that after, OBS comes up, I open another window, Chrome or Firefox was what I was trying, because did I check for updates? No. I'm gonna have to, though. So, I have power cycled many times, because once, it's true though, a simple restart is so often the real hot boy. A spider posted on my wall. No! Spiders are friends. I would never smush a spider. Spiders get rid of the nasty bugs like mosquitoes and gnats and fruit flies. So spiders are more than welcome in here. Sucking blood and dick. I mean, I don't know about the dick part, but I don't actually think spiders don't suck blood. That's fucking mosquitoes that do that. And spiders do bite sometimes. I actually got a gnarly ass spider bite on my arm a couple weeks ago, and it just healed up. Like, it seemed like a mosquito bite at first. You're seeing how they look at you. Oh my wants. I don't know what. Yeah, thank you, Morsekov. Spiders do rule. Well, and this is the other thing. I actually have had a small fruit fly problem because of some strawberries that went bad on my countertop the other day. And I caught it in time. Like, it didn't get bad. And the strawberries have been disposed of, but they're still kind of, like, lingering around. So I actually I don't actually see any spider. Unfortunately, because I would really like for there to be one in the apartment right now. I didn't mean to waste the strawberries. You smack a mosquito and yeah. Mosquitoes are way worse. Also, I've always, like, mosquitoes really, really love my blood, I guess, because anytime there's even a singular mosquito anywhere, I will end up with multiple bites. Senor Chumbles, welcome to the chat. Dick sucking eyes? I don't think that that's true, personally. But I guess I've never really looked a spider in the eyes before. I've just, like, appreciated their presence in my apartments. Because, dead ass though, like, I actually had, at my place in Vegas, there was, the windows, like, opened, concerned about the spiders. Yeah, seriously. The windows in Vegas didn't have screens, they just, like, opened right to the outdoors, and I was on the second floor, so there was, like, a tree right there, and somehow I ended up with this, like, really horrible housefly infestation. And I had, like, cleaned, and I had traps set up, and I don't know, I think that they were coming in from the tree, and then they couldn't get out, and, like, it was really bad. I'm talking, like, dozens and dozens of humongous black flies. I tried everything, like, different kinds of traps, and, like, gross stuff for getting rid of houseflies, like, you know, attracting them with, like, rotting meat and, like, whiskey and apple cider vinegar that's going bad. You make the strong chemicals. Well, so what happened instead was this humongous orb weaver spider, like the big ones, showed up in my apartment. And I remember because I took a picture of her and I was like, oh, you're so beautiful. Welcome. And those flies were gone the next day. I bet she had a feast. Yeah, they do make the biggest webs. I never actually found hers. I don't know if like how she managed to catch all of those flies and then the web just went away. But she feasted. She feasted on the fly infestation and cleared it in one day. So, spiders are friends. Had one at the office that was built in a night. Yeah, and they do. They really do. Like, spin them that fast. There's a bunch out here in. It was like more rare to see that kind of wildlife in Las Vegas, but I feel like here in Southern California, there's like lots more bugs. 3 by 8 feet. Oh my gosh. Was it in a doorway or something? And they're so pretty. Like when the orb weavers, their webs are like the perfect, like a picture, like someone drew them in the air. Gorgeous. I'm like, yeah, a doorway leading to the parking lot. I would love to get something spider related, some kind of spider related tat. Maybe in Salem, Massachusetts. You're gonna walk. Okay. Thank you for stopping in, Morse Cough. And it was so good seeing you, and get home safe. And hopefully see you next time. So, yes. I feel like there was like a thread of something that I was talking about before we started talking about spiders. Oh yeah! I was telling you all about my tricep tattoo. And I got it when I was in Vegas, and I mentioned that I used to follow a whole bunch of tattoo artists and from all parts of the world and just like drool over their gorgeous flash pieces. And that was, so it was one of those, like I kind of scrolled past and I was like, whoa, this is one of the most beautiful designs I have ever seen. And I was sure that it was going to be by an artist in like Hungary or Spain or somewhere in South America. Bye, Morris Koff. Thank you again for coming. But when I realized that the artist was in Las Vegas, as was I at the time, I literally went the same day to put the deposit down. I was like, that shit is mine. And it was my third tattoo. So it literally, I was not planning the design at all. I had not thought about what I wanted where. But it was just too beautiful to pass by. And I still really, really love it. I would show it to you, but I'm wearing sleeves. And I don't want to take it off. So maybe next time. I think in my first stream at some point, I turned around and showed the tricep tattoo. Because someone asked about them. And I never finished talking about them that time either. It just can be so distracting. Sometimes, especially with the delay in the chat. So, yes. Oh, the OBS thing. Regarding that specific issue, blame chat about those ghosts. I will blame the chat because I'm an easily distractible person. So yeah, the only way for me to get OBS up and running once it's crashed, because if I pull up another window and try to run it, OBS crashes. And then even if I close everything else, it will not go back up again. And I have to restart the entire machine. Cybeardsec, welcome! I think I saw a narwhal earlier. I'm not hacking today. I was just telling my handful of viewers here that my system is it's not expected behavior. Something is very wrong with my desktop computer, or at least with the OBS software, because it just keeps crashing and crashing and crashing if I try to run literally anything else. Thank you so much for coming by. And also, thank you again. Thank you for the narwhals, and thank you again for the raid on Monday, like for real. That was so fun. And you guys, I mean, you made my whole week, and honestly, I'm honored to have been a raid target, and also like the crowd that came, they like stuck around. It wasn't like the main host Neil. Oh, okay, so you're part of the raid, but not. Because I remember seeing your username pop up, but it wasn't your actual. Well, okay, regardless, I mean, thank you to the group. I've already said that to you guys and in the Discord, but just again, thank you. It really meant a lot. Yes, they are. Because, yeah, like I said, they stuck around. They kept chatting. Okay, a mod, and on the I don't need mods just yet, but I'll get there. It was very cool of you guys. And completely unexpected. And I'm just so glad that. Oh yeah, that's right. You weren't here on Monday, Cheesy Bites. Can't believe that you would do such a thing. Miss my first Capture the Flag stream. Really a friendly, helpful group of people. Yeah, since February. I'm just kidding, Cheesy Bites, don't cry. Since February. Oh, okay, so that's not even that long. I remember seeing somewhere that the channel was like a year and a half old, or was that just someone specifically? Maybe, well, because I went back and watched some of the cyber insecurity stream from Monday, from before you guys raided, because I wanted to see like what y'all were about. I mean, I could have watched like more recent, coming up on his 1-year anniversary. I could. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, I could have gotten an idea from like any of your other streams as well, but also I wanted to see what you were saying about me. And also was very curious to know like how you guys found me getting into cybersec. It's a great place to be. Oh yes. I am very much in it, and and intending to stay. I really feel like I've found my niche with cybersecurity, and there's like further specialization even to go, depending on like what I want to do. It's just such a multifaceted and fascinating industry. It's all right. I wasn't able to check out. Oh yeah, yesterday I couldn't make it because I fell asleep. And today I watched a little bit while I was. It is totally a never-ending learning process. Totally. And that's like one of the things that I love about it. I get bored with stuff really easily. And like generally speaking, I'll get like really into something for approximately 3 months is like the expiration date, usually. The stream schedules in the Discord, awesome. Well, and I get the notifications now through Twitch and through Discord, which is good. Because I definitely, well, it's the kind of thing that I could absolutely have on Yeah. Okay. Yes. So burnout is real, and this is what I was gonna say is that my my 3 month like expiration date kind of uh, came around. Sir Candlejack, that's a terrible thing to say. Um, I'm trying not to burn out. I'm actually have been like really consciously focusing on pacing myself since I got back from my vacation so I don't burn out. Because I just have kind of realized that like yeah, mental health is super important and it's one thing to like have a crunch time when you're working towards something specific. And for me, when I kind of like, exactly, because we do go so hard all the time. Those like 3 month obsessions, Mr. Candlejack, you should take an extended vacation. I've been saying this for weeks, actually, maybe months. So, do it. Supposed to be modding his chat. Okay, well, I won't tell. What all, on your first day of a week and a half, that's sublime. Honestly, like, I'm so happy for you. Vacations are so good. So good. Don't encourage his negligence. I mean, we're happy to have you here, though. I'm very happy to have you here. But yeah, vacations are so good. They're so good for you, and every time I've taken time off, oh good, now you can devote all your attention to me. That's good. Yeah, that's good. You are the worst, Mr. Candlejack, and encourage terrible. That's yes, that's true as well. But in the Macu, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And I just realized that my little alerts widget is working, but also it's in the like top this corner, and the color that I chose for them is blue, and I just happen to have two blue things up there. Sis Infect. Hello, welcome to the chat. So, welcome. Oh, from Argentina? My gosh, thanks so much for tuning in. That's dope. I've been saying that word a lot this stream. I'm so sorry. I need to, like, utilize my vocabulary words. I was saying oh yeah, about burnout. Ghosts are totally real. Thank you! I am of the same opinion, even though I've never seen a ghost. I've never had a close encounter. And I've heard stories from people that I know and trust who have had those kinds of encounters, who are like very convinced that that's what they heard and saw and experienced. And then I've also read like scientific explanations for common like ghost experiences, or like for example, the theory, the running theory at the moment is that the whole incubus succubus mythical creature came about from sleep paralysis. And you think you've had an encounter? Really? Please tell me you're not messing with me, because I want to hear about it. I'm with like anyone who has ghost stories, please tell them. I'm so intrigued. So, and what about, okay, so like the incubus succubus thing, and then there's, that vampires, that myth came about from people who caught rabies before there was a vaccine for it. You don't have ghost stories, sleep paralysis stories. I have never had sleep paralysis, which, like, thank God, because it sounds truly terrifying. What was that Netflix series? The Haunting of Hill House. A long forgotten memory. Yeah, okay, so the rabies thing, like the foaming at the mouth. No, I hate... Okay, I have like a personal vendetta against the Lore series, both the podcast and the show, because I loathe the sound of Alan Menke's voice. I'm so sorry to him. It's nothing personal, but I just cannot stand listening to him talk. Because he uses the same inflection for every sentence. Every one. For hours. And I just can't do it. Because the thing is, like, that type of content is exactly the kind of thing that I love listening to and watching, but I can't do it. I couldn't do it with Lore. I can't do it. But no, I meant I think it's called The Haunting of Hill House. Paralysis viewing ETs next to my bed for real? Oh my God. So you felt like you were trapped and you couldn't move. Were they like examining you or gonna try and snatch you, or they were just there like watching? Yeah, on The Haunting, and how like the sleep paralysis is a recurring thing in that storyline. That was such a good, I mean, the twist at the end of that was so good. I love ghost stories. I love any, like, ghost stories, haunted house stories, real or imagined. One of my favorite books ever. Oh, you haven't finished it? I think there's only the one season. Oh, you absolutely should. Yes. I highly recommend. Candlejack, this is your stream homework. Is to go finish watching The Haunting of Hill House. All of you, actually. I will be asking comprehension questions about it on Monday. Actually, no, I won't, because on Monday I will hopefully have my machine fixed. Way too hard to read those book spines. Well, is there one in particular that you're interested in knowing what it is? Wait, the real bad thing... at finishing TV shows. I guess it depends on the TV show for me, because sometimes... Yeah, thank you, Cybeard. I should maybe hit someone local up for help with it. Yes. Who do I know around here who could possibly help me to fix my computer? I was saying earlier I might go for a different OS. Okay, woke up with a terrible sound in my ears. I saw huge shadows next to me. 2 meters tall. Oh my God. That's so terrifying. But they do say that that's like Linux, another Linux distro. I'm not going back to Windows. I'm far too stubborn for that. So people who are like hardcore into aliens say that there's like a few different races or species of aliens, and those like tall gray ones, I think, is what that sounds like to me. But I'm actually not entirely sure, because I am not super into aliens. Meters. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're in the whiskey. I would be too, but I have drank almost every night for the past week, so I need to like calm the fuck down. Get flack for this. Might want to no. That's literally what I was saying. Is that Ubuntu is like everything is built for it. It's like the Windows of Linux distros. meters, yeah. Yeah, it is really. Oh, I actually don't know if I've seen further seasons past the first one for Haunting of Hill House. Because the first season was like so good. I like didn't want to go back to it. Because like if the second season wasn't as good, I didn't even want to experience that. If that was going to be the case. But Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad. Okay. Well, if you recommend, I will have to check it out. Because like I said, I did really enjoy the first season. So. I had started saying before, speaking of haunted houses. All right. I'll succumb to the peer pressure just this once. And you as well, Mr. Candlejack. Except this isn't peer pressure, this is your homework. A little too much to drink tonight. Yeah, I had too much to drink on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of last week. And then I drank again on Monday. And then again yesterday. But yesterday was just, Monday and yesterday were just like singular glasses of wine. But my body is rebelling against me because I woke up today feeling like trash in a bag. And so I decided that it was going to be a hot cocoa kind of stream tonight rather than just having a drink in my hand will... Hi, Claw Overdry. Yeah, I can do a reading for you if you want. I'm more than happy to. Do you have a specific question that you want to ask? Or just like a general thing? Yeah. Yes. All right, for sure. I'll pull something for you. It's like that, the impulse to just like have a glass to unwind at the end of the day. That's like, man. Oh, Claw Overdraw is part of the group as well. That's awesome. Thank you for coming. Ooh, okay, we have a jumper. So, this is the 4 of Wands. Man, this is like so unfortunate. I need to figure out. There you go. You can kind of see it better from an angle. I need to figure out why everything is so like overblown. Where do I even put stuff? Okay. The 4 of Wands. Wait, didn't okay, oh, that's all right, Claw Overdrive. I appreciate you coming on back, and thank you for being part of that raid. Very, very fun and exciting for me, and hopefully for you guys as well. Okay, let's see here. I just want to double check the meaning of this card. I swear to God, if this is the same. Okay. So. The 4 of Wands is, it's associated with like a home environment. So you might be like coming home or coming back to someone or something that feels like very comfortable to you. And it's about like celebrating and enjoying that feeling and that like comfort. Or conversely, that may be something that you really need right now. You gave your tarot. Oh, well, I mean, they say that you're not supposed to buy your first tarot deck for yourself, but I broke that rule to buy mine because I just really wanted it. So, yes, okay. Hopefully that makes sense. doing everything off of my phone at the moment because my main machine is not doing well. It's ill. Oh my god, now I won't reconnect to my fucking chat. There it is. There it goes. I might have missed some in there. Because I navigated away from my stream manager. I need some tech support. I do need some tech support. See, I have a laptop. You mean having one with me for the stream specifically? You are probably right about that as well. My personal laptop is over there, and I just, I don't. You get the alerts working yet? I think so. So I saw one pop up under the logo a little earlier, and I realized that the reason I wasn't seeing them the other day, because I didn't, on the overlay that I was using yesterday for the capture of the flag, or yesterday. There's 2 people in here that are familiar with OBS. Well then, well. We might have to set something up, a little working sesh. On Discord or something. My username is the same on there, as you probably noticed. So yeah, the overlay I was using yesterday, or the setup, did not have I didn't have the alerts widget on that one, and so and I hadn't popped out the alert, the chat window on yesterday's hacking setup was just the chat from the stream manager popped out onto the desktop, and I could have done the same with the activity feed, and I didn't, and I should have, because that would have made everything so much easier. OBS, because I'm just plain OBS. I think a link got edited out, but yes, what is it? Because I know Streamlabs is not compatible with Linux, but maybe there's something else that I don't know of. Streamlabs. Okay. Well, okay, yeah. Streamlabs, okay, makes so much more sense. Yeah, I wasn't able to find Streamlabs for Linux. I am also, this machine is running Fedora, but possibly not for much longer because it's been a little bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, it doesn't exist on outside of Windows, which is unfortunate because there are many pre-programmed things. Manjaro, I don't know what that is. Manjaro. Okay, I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar with it, so. Do you like it? Oh, it's Arch-based. Well, I don't know if I'm cool enough for an Arch-based Linux distro just yet. Maybe if I had personal 24/7 tech support. But currently I'm just doing Arch, but easier. Okay, well, you're starting to sell me on it. They run about a month behind. Okay. I'm currently in the trial and error everything stage of learning. I know. It's really unfortunate. This is why I need to make affiliates so that I can afford 24/7 tech support. Start monetizing these streams to help me with my computer. Just kidding. Dinner and a beer. All right. Okay. I feel like that's fair. Yeah. It's been a struggle. Made and then stop streaming. That, yeah, probably. Okay, yes. I feel like once you work in tech, you are tech support for everyone in your family forever. Oh, at least they made you dinner. I feel like I don't get that. Also, I feel like my so actually, oddly enough, my dad just, yes, free tech support for the family, exactly. I'm not even that good at tech support yet. Like, I have some very specialized skill sets that makes me good at my job, but I'm not like, overall, I don't have a lot of like overarching tech knowledge. I'm just really good at like trying a lot of things until something works. But I'm so sorry to hear that you've been so neglected. But yeah, so my family, like, I've been cybersecurity applications. I don't know anything about tech support. I only know this one very specific software, so sorry. Can't help you there. Better find a regular help desk person. Oh, God. But yeah, it just so happened that my dad was looking into building or buying a PC, like a desktop, right around the same time that I built mine. And so when why would you say that, Cybeard? Because you know that they believe it too. To tell someone that I don't know how to do a thing. Who called your bluff? Surround myself with other capable people. That's a pretty solid plan. Outsourcing or delegation. So yeah, I actually, when my parents hit me up asking for help with their desktop shopping, I don't think they were planning on building one from scratch ever, but they wanted to know like what specs are really important when you're looking to buy a new computer. And my dad is an accountant. Like, he's not working with like large amount. Like, he doesn't need anything super powerful. Just download Mario. Yes. That is definitely how that works. Claw overdraw. What do you want to improve on your next build? The mad Mexican bean shortage. I have no idea what you're talking about, but welcome, Salty Olive Brian, to the chat. We are happy to have you. Full build. Oh my God, 2015. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, it's great. That's fine. For simple web browsing and solitaire playing. Exactly. Exactly. Run OBS and stream and play games. Yeah, that's true, actually. Those are basic needs. But I'm sure that there's things that, like, just can't play AAA. I don't know what that is either. For a Twitch streamer, I'm woefully uninformed about all things gaming. So, yeah. But this is why my most popular latest. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Built mine in 2019, right before the pandemic. Lucky bastard. Because, let me tell you, attempting to find a graphics card for this build was actually impossible. actually an impossible feat. I had to borrow one. Indefinitely. So, yeah, graphics are still pretty shitty. I mean, someday I'll have a good one. I just just couldn't get one currently. An R9 390. I also don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's older. Yes. See, I put that together. Context clues. Oh, a Ryzen. Okay. 32 gigs of RAM. Well, like you said, it's doing the trick for now. It'll keep you until you have a chance to do a fresh build. So, do you want to like completely remake like a whole different build, or are you gonna like upgrade pieces of it, of your current one? I mean, it's the way to go. It shows Gmail. See, this is why for my personal laptop, all I ever do on there is stream Netflix, Amazon Prime, Hulu. That's pretty much it. Occasional other limited web browsing. Yeah, oh my gosh, I used a Chromebook for the longest time. I actually had like 2 or 3 different models because I can't remember. Stuff like broke on them or something. And then I finally upgraded to it when I started, or when I knew I wanted to go back to school for cybersecurity. I was like, all right, I should probably get something that's capable of running software. So, oh, okay, Chow Chow, Clock, Overdraw. I might actually take a short break in a few minutes as well because I have to pee and I need more hot cocoa. But I don't want you guys to leave because I'm enjoying this chat very much. But I really am. I'm out of cocoa. They are good reasons to take a break. When I used to work as a seamstress when I was in college, in my college's theater department, and that actually both schools that I went to. But the first one, that they taught me everything I know about sewing and tailoring, and the one draper, she was like really, really good at just not even pattern drafting. She just would like put the fabric onto the dress form and like make it into a dress from nothing. She was brilliant. But she used to say, peeing is not a reward, by which she meant like you don't have to sit and try to hold it till you finish this seam or finish this month. Like, you can just pee when you have to pee. Like, put a pin in it and go to the bathroom. So I always think about that all the time. One of their other mantras was, you can talk while you work, but keep working. I think it was really sage advice. You can talk while you work unless you can't work while you're talking, or something like that. Meaning, like, I will. Meaning that if, like, it was an open, a lot of costume shops and tailor shops are very, like, everyone's kind of in their own world, from what I've heard. The 2 that I've worked in were very, like, everyone was friendly and friends, and we'd sew and chat and gossip about reality TV or whatever was going on in our lives at the time. But some shops are not like that. So I took this to mean like that chatting is all right, but like you have to keep working. Some people, you can't work while I'm working. I don't know what to tell you. That sounds really difficult. So, oh, you're back. Claw Overdraw, welcome back to the stream. Now that you're back, I'm gonna take 5. Okay, so see, you've inspired me. Please. Thank you for your encouragement. Are you heading out, Butts? I mean, alright. You don't have to accept it. Yeah, that is the book. The book is Everyone Poops. It's for like potty training small children. But the struggle is so real. So when you left, I was saying that I was gonna take 5 to like pee and get more hot cocoa. And so we started talking about peeing. I'm not entirely sure how it kind of got away from me. So sorry. All right. With that said, I am going to step away for a few minutes. Y'all behave yourselves while I'm out. And I'll be right back. I have returned. The hot cocoa hath been brewed. And the pea hath been peed. You guys, hope you weren't saying anything inappropriate while I've been away. Thank you. I am also glad that I quit Facebook. I guess I didn't fully quit it. I know the truth about you, Cybeard. Actually, yes, I would. Because I'm still able to see the chat on my stream manager. So, I know all your secrets. I'm the streamer, you guys. I have all the power. I do what I want. And I know all. So, just keep that in mind. I might know. I don't know what you consider to be secret. That may be wise, considering we're in a small room with several hackers in it. You did not. Alright, that's... No party? Why ever not? Oh man, this hot cocoa is so hot. I'm not even going to be able to drink it for a bit. Because I'm the life of the party, right? No, I do have marshmallows. I was just about to say I don't have any, but I absolutely do. I'm out. Time out. I'm not even going to use the pause screen because I'll be back in 2 seconds. Here they are. I bought these because my hair does match my mug, which I didn't actually do on purpose, but I guess I just like this shade of blue. Yeah, they're mini marshmallows. So I bought these because, once again, they're totally blown out and overexposed. I have so much work to do on this stream. I bought these because I was having cravings for, I don't know if you ever, how many of you camped or did Girl Scouts or Boy Scouts or anything like that as kids? But I was a Girl Scout for most of grade school and actually into high school as well. Oh, you just got back from camping? That's awesome! I haven't been camping since I was a teenager. But yeah, I used to camp every year, multiple times a year. And I grew up camping. My parents used to, oh, you're an Eagle Scout? Both of my brothers are Eagle Scouts. And my parents were camp counselor. That's how they met. They met at a summer camp where they were both camp counselors. So, anyway, at the one camp that monthly, that's a lot of camping. We'd go once a year. But for a week or two at a time. There was this snack. Never did staff. Yeah. I worked as a camp counselor at a day camp in the suburb that I grew up in, but I never worked at a sleepaway camp. I just feel like that would be so intense. Anything that requires you to live where you're working is too much for me. No. I need to go home and not look at anybody for the whole night. Sleepaway camp. we weren't, but we can't be. So the marshmallows we used to make this campfire treat that was banana sliced down the middle with mini marshmallows and chocolate chips like stuffed inside. And you wrap it in foil and put it in the campfire, like in the coals. And because of how hot the fire is and like the way, I don't know, leave it there for a few minutes and it like caramelizes the banana, melts the chocolate chips obviously, and the marshmallows as well, and it's so good. It's so good. And I attempted, yeah, right? Look, we were children. We could get away with things like that. So I attempted to recreate this at home in my toaster oven and just failed abysmally. And then I ended up eating the rest of the chocolate chips like from the bag. I don't like marshmallows like that, so that's why I still have so many. But they're great for tonight for my hot cocoa stream. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my, you can't see them. There's a lot. They're like covering the surface of the hot cocoa. You can't see the cocoa part anymore because of all the marshmallows. And because it's so hot, it's melting the marshmallows a little bit. That's the good shit right there. Hot marshmallows. Well, so actually, what did you say as soon as you said toaster? No, toaster oven. So I did the whole like wrap in foil and I preheat the toaster oven like as hot as I could get it. But the thing is like, a campfire is really fucking hot in the middle, like if you are cooking in the embers. And there's no way to get any kind of oven, toaster or otherwise, to get as hot as I can. This is all I'm doing for now is Cyber Mondays and then, Witchcraft Wednesdays. We haven't talked about a lot of witchcraft today, but yeah, I mean, the thing is, this is still only my third stream. And so I'm still kind of like figuring out. Obviously, the cyber thing was a huge hit on Monday, thanks to you guys. So I'll probably keep up with that. And I do like the idea of having just like a chilled out stream like this, even though I don't think it's gonna attract as much traffic until I have more of like a following. But I just think that it's nice. Like, I did get a massive rate on my second stream, which, like, thank you, Butts. I'm glad you like the randomness. I feel like it's like we're sitting and having a cup of hot cocoa together, and we're all just kind of hanging out. Yeah, obviously, the goal was always to kind of, like, grow my account. Yeah, like a podcast with a chat, exactly. Thank you, Cybeard. I'm glad you're digging it, too. And I'm glad you guys are all here, too, and you've stuck around and that you came back to see me after Monday, even though I'm not hacking today. But what the fuck was I just saying? Something about chatting? Oh, yeah, okay, about the raid. Obviously the goal was to, like, grow my account, and I was like, I'm just gonna have to kind of like grind away for a little while and stream to 5 people, like 3 to 5 people. There's more to life than hacking. There is. There's a lot more to life than hacking. And that's the problem. I'm just so interested in everything. I knew what you meant. But so yeah, it was a huge surprise to get raided on my second stream because I actually had never done a capture the flag before that day, and I almost was like, well, yeah, the whiskey will do that to you. I was very whiskeyed up last Wednesday. But yeah, it was just like, I almost was till 10, so another 2 hours. Just hanging out. You don't have to stay for the whole thing. I know it gets kind of late for the East Coasters on here. I actually have a couple of friends in Europe at the moment, one in Madrid in Spain and the other in the south of France. And okay, so you're on Pacific time as well. So you can hang. East Coast. All right. Well, if you need to bounce, you certainly may. But please stay as long as you like. And whiskey it up while I abstain from whiskeying it up. I really, like, at this point, I don't even want alcohol. I've had so much in the past week. But, there was something I was going to say. Oh, that, like, on Monday, okay, I'll see you in a sec. On Monday, I almost was, like, glad that there weren't going to be that many people watching because I thought that I was going to be terrible. These capture the flags. But I realized, like, as I started doing them, that I know more about Linux than I thought I did. Yeah, I feel that. But at least, I mean, like I said, having a non-alcoholic drink in my hand helps me so much not to reach for alcohol because it's like, honestly, it's like the act of sipping something. Yeah, no, I think when you guys rated, I had 3 people. 3 viewers. So it was kind of wild. It was actually, like, you get another raid later. Okay. That was crazy on Monday. And it was like something that I was like, yeah, maybe someday at some point, like once I've like networked with some other streamers, like we can raid each other and like, you know, it'll take time, I'm sure, to build that kind of, it really was fantastic. So it was like completely unexpected. Yeah, it is clipped. Yeah, I put a clip. How many new followers did I get on Monday? Like 63. Yeah, networking is good. Networking is like the only reason I have my current job. Okay, not the only reason. I did like also interview fairly well from what I've been told, but I never would have had the opportunity to get this job if I didn't like know someone who knew someone. I got really, really, really lucky. Okay, do you have something you'd like to share with the class, Mr. Candlejack? We do, and I totally, if I had an audience to raid with, I would be doing that. But also, I don't. Only hired because my hair was purple. Okay, so this, I thought that might be the case. Just so everyone else on this stream knows. Suggested you to a streamer friend. Oh, lovely. Knowing someone is how? I'm just saying. It's the best way. Because also, it's like better for you too in a way that like because everyone just wants to work with people who are cool, like people they get along with, and it like has to be a good culture fit. So chances are higher that you're going to be a good fit for that team if you like have some kind of personal connection to it. Now, granted, my connection to my current company was tenuous at best, but yeah, so when I interviewed, I actually had black hair, but the color balance was so bad on my personal laptop that everyone on the interview panel thought that I had purple hair. And so on my first day, logging on from the work laptop that they provided to me, any art. I was a singer-songwriter for a while, so I don't really do a lot of that anymore. But like drawing and stuff, no. I'm terrible at that. No hair. That's okay. Bald is a good look. You can really pull off bald if you do it right. So so my first day, my manager and I, please hook me up with people because I'm yes. I mean, I assumed from the beard part of your username that there was a beard in there somewhere. But yeah, first Zoom call with my new manager, he was like, "Oh, did you change your hair?" And I was like, "No, why?" He's like, "Oh, like you dyed it, like you you dyed it. It was like purple before," and I was like, "No." And it turns out that everyone on the interview panel thought that I just had like bright purple hair the entire time. The best part about this story is that I did have purple hair before I moved out of Vegas. I don't know, Mr. Candlejack's beard is pretty impressive. So, a beard off might be necessary. So yeah, once I realized that like they hired me thinking I had purple hair, I was like, well, then I'm not going to keep it black. I had only dyed it black in the first place to look more professional. So I went blue. I had blue hair before this, but not this particular shade. This is still so hot, I cannot drink it. Oh yeah, yes, that would be a pain in the ass. Wearing a mask with a beard. How do you even, because you can't like get it over your chin. So, how does that even work? Yeah. It sticks out so much. Like, when you have a mask on or just like in general? Oh no! Arch Pendragon, welcome to the chat. Sorry if I missed you in here before. Oh, you were referring to the ghosts. So, okay, that's fair. I also, like, it's funny that you bring that up because I also kind of believe that, like, once you're gone, you're gone. But I also believe in ghosts. So, like, I should probably, like, think about this a little more. Ghosts may... There was a topic to the stream at some point. Ghosts may not be people. That's actually a very good point. They might be something else. So this is, like, are they all demon? I mean, I should hope not. But also, like, do demons in the sense that, like, Western Christianity has defined them, do they actually exist? Because it's just like it's like a mythical creature from this one belief system. I have a hard time putting like 100% faith in anything. As much as I love entertaining like different possibilities and points of view, jinns, possibly. Just view it like if 70 space agencies around the world. Okay, unable to reliably detect them. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like dark matter. I mean, yeah, okay, all right, I see where you're coming from. But yeah, but exactly, we are still learning about the universe, and even with instruments, there's like so much that we can't pick up with our senses. That's true. That's like terrifying to me. I wouldn't say I have like a phobia about deep ocean, but it gives me the heebie-jeebies to think about all that unexplained ocean. What portion of the universe have we actually explored or mapped so far? I mean, I guess like, that's a perfectly valid point of view. Thalassophobia. Yeah, I think that is the word for it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And just like the pressure, like the weight of all of that water on top of you, as you, like, assuming you were to like scuba dive or go down in a submarine. I do not like that. I do not like that. But yeah, I think space-wise, we've gone to the moon, obviously, and Mars, or Mercury, or both. Didn't we have a mission on the way to Pluto at one point? I don't know. I really don't follow space exploration as closely as I should. I still think this is going to be too hot to drink, and I really don't want to burn my tongue. Ah, okay, so it just like shot past Pluto. It said hi on its way. Voyager probes have left the solar system for real? And are they sending stuff back? The moon is a giant water ball. That's so cool. Not the moon part. The explorer that drove past Pluto. I have heard the moon is a giant egg. I haven't actually heard that. It's an episode of Doctor Who. A lander to Titan by 2034. So that, in the episode, it was like some kind of humongous sky creature. They have tablets with coded information written in the most universal language, in hopes that whoever finds it will know of us. Well. No, Cthulhu is a sea creature, isn't he? Or isn't it? I don't know what the correct pronouns for Cthulhu are. But no, in the Doctor Who episode, it was like this big sky creature. Okay, I thought so. Who immediately lays another egg. So the Earth is never without a moon. Which, I mean, that's a lovely thought. Cthulhu is an old god sleeping in the ocean, but from places beyond our understanding. I mean, the fact of the matter is, a creature of psionic darkness that has commonly been seen in the water sometime. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the impression that I kind of had gotten previously. But, I mean, that makes sense. I think it was, I want to say, okay, but don't think about it too hard. Who is, yes. I'm pretty sure that the moon, the egg moon episode was during Matt Smith's tenure. So 11. And Karen Gillian, or no, maybe it was, after. Maybe it was when it was early on in Matt Smith's seasons, or was it a Tennant episode? I do not remember. It's been a while since I watched all of them. But I do love me some Doctor Who. Series 8. Okay, so Capaldi. Really? Oh my god, that late? I'm losing it. I'm just losing track of reality. What even is life? We don't know. Oh, thank you for the definitive word on that. For all we know, there's a large old god lurking in the 80% of the ocean that's yet to be explored. Reality is, that's the thing. So, like, who's to say that, like, the reality that we've created for ourselves isn't just, like, completely false and nothing is real, or everything is real, or everything could be real? Man, now it's getting deep. There is a significant proof that there are megalodons. What? Yeah, deep like the ocean. Yes. Elder sharks meaning like really old sharks, or is that a type of shark? Oh, good night, Sysinfect. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate you coming by. And sleep well. Just old sharks that have different anatomy somewhat. You want to talk about different anatomy? Tennessee is completely what? We will be called subpar based on our knowledge. I would agree. They were killed by the colossal squid. There are some humongous squids. I've been to Tennessee, but see, that could have been a figment of my imagination as well, so I really can't say. Got it. I just replied to a private text on stream as if you all could see it. Tennessee might be a figment of my imagination as well. Immortal creatures in the ocean too. Really? Teratopsis jellyfish. Jellyfish are so fascinating. Well, yeah, okay, if I'm a figment of your imagination, then obviously Tennessee is a figment of mine. How could you? I don't actually know a lot about South Carolina, so maybe it's terrible. I was just going to say that lobsters also technically never die. I'm sorry that South Carolina is so bad. Just the South in general, I tend to avoid. I've never really had a reason to go there, although I did almost move to Florida for a dude. And then things did not work out with that dude, and I moved to California instead. And I think that that was like one of the best things that's ever happened to me. Quite frankly. Cheers to that breakup, because, man, land and houses are so... that's so true, though. Ugh. That is the difficult part about moving to cool parts of the country, is that rent and cost of living in general tends to go up. Why scientists are looking at lobsters because of their telomeres and how we can use that knowledge to repair our own. I have heard this as well. Fascinating stuff. 3 acres in South Carolina? That's like such a decent amount of land. Are you going to get horses? I've always wanted horses. Maybe just like one donkey. And a camel. No, camels can't live in the South. It would be too hot. Well, not too hot, too humid for them. I let this cool to the perfect temperature. And look how my marshmallows have melted to perfection. 3 acres. Pigs! A camel named John. John Deere. That is a solid name for a camel, especially if you have John Deere equipment with which to tend your 3 acres. Oh, I don't think if I kept pigs, I'd be able to eat them because pigs are so cute. They're so cute. Wait, the camel is green and yellow? In Canada, most of the folks. What? Combat geese and moose brigade. You know, I wouldn't know because I've never spent any length of time in Canada. Oh, I see. Oh, but you're in Canada, aren't you? Or am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, moose are terrifying, and they're humongous. Attack geese. Yeah, geese are also terrifying, and they really can do some serious damage, especially if there's more than one of them. But at night we barricade our homes against the goose and moose. So, adopting attack geese into their military forces. Okay, I've not heard that. I'm not sure which Monty Python intro you're referring to. All right, Candlejack. Off to bed with you. Or wherever you're going. Thank you for stopping in. Once again, I appreciate you coming by. Oh, really? What? Well, I've seen that many times. Which? Oh, yeah, well, that's a good idea too, honestly. It's hard to fall asleep after staring into a screen literally all day. Enjoy your unwinding time. So long. I'll try not to get stolen. In the meantime. The intro credit. Do they? Why do I have no memory of this? I remember the whole debate about the swallow. Because their credits look like the ending credits. Maybe. It's been a good summer equinox. I did. That was Sunday, so I slept a lot. Like I took a 4-hour nap in the middle of the day. Oh, nice. The longest day of the year. No, not the longest day of the year. That's midsummer, which is in August. Yeah, not yet. But soon. Yeah. Yes, in the middle of, well, by middle of the day, I mean like 3:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. And I woke up disoriented, but really well rested. No clouds. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the moon is so beautiful, isn't she? Just love looking at her. Look, naps are amazing. Sometimes I have naps for lunch if I'm sleepy enough. I haven't seen Midsummer. Okay, yes, it was. It was. Huh. I'm such an awful witch. Like, honestly, I don't know. Kira! ¿Qué está pasando? I wonder if it was the cat. What happened to you, my love? I don't even see the... Oh, yes, I do. Oh my god, it was the baby cat. Poor little thing. Yes. How did you know? Perfect translation. It was the kitten who just did some... I don't know. Just a feisty little thing. Yes, it was a dog. The kitty attacked the dog in some way, I'm assuming, because she doesn't just yelp for no reason. And both of the cats are pretty mean to her. I mean, to be fair, she's like very mean to them too, in cat speak. Okay, so I was talking about this earlier. She won't come up here. Kira. Come on up. Come on. She's not going to. Yeah, she just won't. Camera shy. But I'm sorry the cats were being so mean to you. My love. Yeah, the cats are... Well, the thing is, like, because there's miscommunications. Because dogs and cats have really different body language. And so Kira, like, goes to try and play, and the cats are, like, legitimately fighting. But Kira's like, yay, playing, until one of them, like, bites her in the face. And she's like, oh my gosh, not playing. But she does, they will occasionally, like, all curl up together, and the cats, like, groom the dog's head as if she was, like, a humongous weird kitten. Cat Diaries meme. Which one? Wait, I think I know. The one that's, like, a voiceover of the cats. Yeah, the Cat Diaries, like, I can't remember what's in it. But I think I've heard that one. It's a TikTok sound, isn't it? Oh, there she is. Kinda. Cats' tongues can actually shave meat and bone. What? I did not know that. I guess that makes sense for big cats. I don't know when. I mean, like, a tiger's tongue can lick meat off the bone. That's wild. I don't think my cats have ever even seen a bone. Nor would I want them to. But that's, yeah, I can tell, I mean, yes, they do. And I mean, they use it for grooming themselves, but you can definitely feel like when they try to groom me on my bare skin, it hurts, like, significantly. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that they're designed to, like, clean meat off of bones. They are quite spiky. I think the cats might be chilling under the bed. Okay, which ones are you curious about? I have so many, and there's more on the top shelf. And there's actually many more, like, in boxes still. I do not have room for all of my books in this place. But obviously we have a little Stephen King. I did read that entire book, and it's good. A little bit of a weird ending. Yeah, I love. Italian folk tales. Speak with Distinction is my book from when I was in voice production and speech classes at the conservatory. It's all about like pronunciations and like the phonetic alphabet and shit like that. What else? Oh, The Secret History of Twin Peaks. I have not read this one yet. I just bought it because I absolutely adore the show Twin Peaks, and I'm sure it's going to be good once I get around to it. Meddling Kids is by one of my favorite authors, Edgar Cantero. The first book of his that I read is called The Supernatural Enhancements, and it's one of my favorite books ever. It's about a haunted house in Virginia. Not a real one, but that's what it's about. This is The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, which I also started reading and never finished. What else? Oh, I have a lot of Neil Gaiman and Agatha Christie. So, favorite genres, back to Arch Pendragon's question, tend to be nonfiction. So, like, history, historical fiction, sometimes, depending on how, yeah. A rare breed. Well, yeah. Also, like, thrillers and ghost stories, depending on the ghost, like, on the thriller. Because some of them are very stupid. Like, I love me a good crime drama on TV. Like, I like to binge watch it because it's not that serious and you don't have to pay very close attention to them because they follow the same basic story arc every episode. But I can't get into reading those, like, detective books that they sell at the airport. The Patient and House on the Lake. Okay, I'm going to have to look into that. If they're about ghosts, and yeah, mysteries as well. I really love like I mentioned earlier. Why is my camera doing this? Why? A shelf of nothing but nonfiction. I mean, nonfiction is it's like so good to learn things. Okay, see, I have never really been able to get into epic fantasy or sci-fi fantasy. I've read a few books like that, but I tend to have trouble getting into fiction books unless they're... So, nonfiction only in the capacity of learning. Well, not like textbooks, though. Self-help is... Yeah, like psychology. Like understanding why people do what they do. And trying to, like... hack your own brain, essentially. I mean, that's all that witchcraft is, really, in my opinion. It's just finding a way to hack your brain. Where did I put my... There it is. Okay, you said earlier, fiction is good if you can get deep into the lore. I agree, and also, for me, there's gotta be strong characters that I can really love. Like, I honestly, the plot line doesn't even matter as much to me if there's characters that I can connect with, who feel, like, really real. Yeah, I think I have a couple of those. Don't think I've actually read any of them, though. I used to read a ton when I was a kid, and I just don't have the... Ooh, that sounds really good. Fantasy series based on D&D. I don't... Look at this fucking... It's like focused on my plants. Why? Pay attention to me, camera. I can't believe that worked. Okay. There. Yeah. No. It's back I struggled to get through even that. And I mean, I like the movies a lot. And my younger brother and sister are like super, super duper into Lord of the Rings. My younger sister has an entire TikTok account where she just makes Lord of the Rings content. Apparently there's like enough stuff about it to have a whole TikTok page devoted to it, but I just can't get into it. And the thing is, like, I do love fantasy stories, and I grew up reading them. Like, when we used to go to the library, we had no TV summers when I was a kid, and so we'd go to the library once a week. Yeah, he did. And so I kind of realized right away that there was like a little sticker on the fantasy books, a little blue sticker with the outline of a unicorn to indicate that they were fantasy. And I didn't realize that, but I knew that any book with the unicorn on the spine I probably would enjoy. And so I just read, oh, damn, a 30-book series. That is so many books. Okay, I need to scroll back here because I know Archie recommended The Patient and House on the Lake. We'll look into that. So yeah, I grew up on fantasy and read so much about, like, it was always quests. Well, because there was like young adult stuff. So like young adult fantasy tends to be pretty fluffy, and it's like the quest to save the princess and all of the trials and tribulations that they run into along the way. But also about like witches and other magical creatures and princesses. And I used to really eat that shit up. But I noticed that the science fiction, or like the science fiction and the fantasy stuff that's geared more towards adults, I really just can't get into it. There have been a few different ones that I've tried and just like, I just couldn't do it. But I absolutely adored Neil Gaiman and the Sandman series, which I guess is technically a comic or a graphic novel at this point. Are numerous. Okay. Oh man. I have to just scroll back in the chat for that one later. That's so many. Too many for my small star-shaped post-it note. I now have like three of these full of things that I was going to look up after the stream, and I haven't for any of them. I might at some point. Or I might at some point be like, what's that thing that person was recommending on stream that one time? Yeah, I don't, so, just going to, and now I know, I have gotten the short end of the stick here. This is not, I did not sign up for this. Please. Although I guess I did give y'all homework earlier if you haven't seen The Haunting of Hill House. No, but I genuinely do have homework from Monday's stream because remember, I don't know, those of you who were on Monday. Those of you who are on Monday know that I got locked out of Over the Wire because I didn't find the password for level 5. And I had already logged out of it, and oh yeah, yes, that is, on Mondays I do, oh, thank you for the follow, Arch. On Mondays I am planning on streaming Capture the Flags, because I work in cybersecurity more like as a blue teamer, but I would love to, I mean, initially the goal was to red team. I feel like it's everyone's initial goal, because blue teaming sounds so boring, right? But, yeah. That's awesome. another fellow cyber person on here. Blue team is defensive. I'm not saying that it is boring. I'm saying that I think people who are new to the industry, like I was a few years ago, look at blue team versus red team, and like red team is way flashier, and like, yeah, I'm gonna be a hacker, like a pen tester. I'm gonna be a professional hacker. Just seems like so fun and so sexy. That's why it sounds like you've got to be safe when you cyber. Yeah, 100%. So, as much as I think like everyone wants to get into more offensive security, I do want to do that, and at some point, I might like pivot into that side of things, or I mean, just be a more well-rounded blue teamer or purple team. Defensive security is where it's at. You do need an understanding of them both. So regardless of like where my career ends up going, I have been meaning to do more capture the flag. Do any capture the flags. But since I started the job that I'm in now, I just started it back in August. The EJPT cert. Oh, free training. Yes, please. EJPT. What was I just saying? Yes. Yeah, exactly. So like I'm generally really good at learning stuff from books and Googling stuff and like reading a lot about it, but I truly feel yes, I am on the Discord with y'all. But I think especially with offensive security, you really need to learn by doing. Oh, I remember what I was saying. So I just started the job that I'm in now in August of last year, and it's honestly been like non-stop, like completely non-stop since then. Incomplete Alec, hello, welcome. Ghosts are not real unless we're talking about me being Casper the Ghost. Well, I mean, that's very possible. Thank you for the link. That's very helpful. Now I don't need to refer to my little star-shaped post-it note. So, yeah, although, like, capture the flags is something I've been wanting to do for a while, 6 months or less, you're considering. Yeah, yes, you do. You really do. There's always the next thing. Many different shapes of post-it notes. Oh my god. Well, so mostly stars, but then I also have a bunch of these little guys. They actually have like little faces on them, and there's a few more. Yeah, it is a very cute little cloud. I like this. It's friendly. When I write to-dos on this, seem like I can get it done. It's encouraging. And kind of in any field. Really? I don't know about that. There's definitely some fields that are more stagnant. But, I mean, regardless of what various careers are like across the board, tech is definitely one of the faster moving ones. And I think cybersecurity too, if only because there's like constantly firefighting. We went right to firefighting? Alright. just don't know what you were talking about for a second. The restaurant, well, it depends. The restaurant business can, if you're like a place like Manhattan. But yeah, I mean, I think I see both sides. The approach and need to learn new skills. Yeah, yes. So like, if you're, yeah, like retail, or if like you're waitressing for years, there isn't necessarily like a new set of skills. Yeah, I got it eventually, Cybeard. There's not like a new set of skills to learn every 6 months, as much as like the environment may change. Whereas like in cybersecurity, there's legitimately new exploits every day. Yeah, don't put water on grease fires. I think you're supposed to use flour for those if you don't have a fire extinguisher. Yeah, 0 days. Man. When they introduced electronic order systems, that was a big change. But that does not happen every 6 months. Class C fire extinguishers. Okay. Yeah, but like if you don't have one, put the lid on the pan. Yeah, like you have to smother it with something. Yes. I think I read flour. But grease fires can be like real. Yeah, like you have to cut off the air supply. Grease fires can be really, really humongous and terrifying. So, I tend to be clear-headed under pressure, but I feel like I might. Is flour flammable? Yeah, baking soda. Yeah, I don't know. But I feel like, as level-headed as I may be, in case of emergency, I might panic if there was a grease fire. Any fine enough particle can be flammable. They have different ignite thresholds. Yes. 10 years ago. Oh yeah, I forgot that you did that, Cybeard. I'm sitting here like, I don't know the best way to put out a grease fire when we have an actual professional on our. I did get all the. Well, they melted into the cup every 6. You don't own a lid. Who doesn't own a lid? I just. Maybe another pan upside down on the stove. Yeah, it'll be right there waiting for you when you get back. I mean, it may have consumed everything around it by then, but it will be waiting for you. Precisely. Man, there have been so many uses for that meme in the last year or two, especially. It's just so relatable. The range hood and the range are contained environments. Oh, right. Of course. Firefighter tech. Wait, they put out fires with sound? How? Like really loud sound? Or like really count the number of conversation topics? No. This is how it went last Wednesday as well. Just kind of ramble. And anytime someone new, 8 crosswaves can effectively disrupt the air needed for fire. I did not know that. More of extreme air pressure. Huh. I would not trust you over a firefighter. I'm so sorry. But no. An opposite end. I don't know. I dated a firefighter for a little while back in New York, and he was not a volunteer. He did very well for himself. They take real good care of you. At least in New York. Still have to go through the same check. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I see what you did there, Arch Pendragon. Yes, all of the above. No, actually, he was just like kind of a jealous dude. I do not do well with that personality type, so it wasn't meant to be. But I mean, it was. Did fireman carry you? Actually, no. He never did. Not that I can remember anyway. Like how fires don't let air breathe? Yeah. Maybe he learned that on the job. To smother things. Like fires. And relationships. Grease fires only start when you have, like, if you have an electric range that's not an open flame. Like, that's how they start, isn't it? When you have the actual gas flame. No, he did not, nor did we ever use firefighting gear. At any point. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, there's like this luxury brand now that makes very cute handbags out of recycled fire hoses. Heat has to reach a certain temp. Oh, okay. So you could still cause a grease fire on an electric stovetop. Putting water, yeah. That makes sense. Well, I will try to bear all this in mind and not burn my apartment complex to the ground. I don't do a ton of stovetop cooking anyway. You mean fire hose? I know. Me neither, but they're actually like really fucking cute handbags. And they go for about the same as like a Coach purse. Like not super high end, like not like Versace or anything. But, you know, a stick of butter on the bare element and turning it to high. I will let you conduct that experiment for science. Let me know how it goes. I know, I thought so too. But, I mean, they must have some way of cleaning them that at least, you know, makes them suitable to use. Although I think, I can't remember if someone was asking about the smell or said that there was a smell. Will turn anything into fashion. Yeah, there was a while when they were making, some company was making old billboards into duffel bags. Those were pretty cool too. They're probably still doing it. I just haven't checked in on them in a while. Fashion show. Yeah. Yes, like actual trash bags. I don't really keep up with fashion, like high fashion. But I think it's allowed. I think it's allowed. That does sound itchy. I'm gonna pass on the cedar deck the same to you. Oh my god. Okay. It's not. Are you sure? Why don't I believe you? A bit. A big ass. I don't know what you're talking about. Shorts made from the carpet. Perfect. I have never heard of them before. I'm gonna have to check it out because I do love me a big ass mug. Most of my mugs can hold several cups of coffee. Well, I used to be a big coffee drinker. I don't really drink it anymore, but I still enjoy a good hot beverage in the mornings, and so it's nice to have something to sip on. Industrial stuff for manufacturing industry. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll have to check them out. All in moderation. Yes. I mean, ice cream for breakfast, to be fair, is really good. I've definitely done that. And cake for breakfast, so good. Or pie, or any dessert, really. It's the best time of day to indulge. You have the whole day to, like, work off the calories if you're concerned about that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about protein. I guess with regular ice cream. Yes. Oh man, Cyber, you're on that. Yeah. It was so good hanging with you. Thank you again for coming by and popping in and sticking around. And sleep well, and I'll see you next time, maybe. Huh. That doesn't surprise me, actually. I've also heard that, like, ice cream is good brain food. Like, it really actually helps your brain to, like, process things better. Something about, like, the fats. We'll catch you later. Got beard pick requests in the chat. Some truth in that honestly sounds... It does kind of sound like that. I'm not mad about it. As I've said, I'm all for sweets for breakfast. I used to love... Okay, for real this time. Shoo. Go to your bed. I'll be on again at some point. Yeah, sweets for breakfast, man. Don't start a conversation with him. Archie is leaving. Please. Have mercy on the poor man. Welcome. Alright, let's see. Yes, do rest well. But They're horrible. Horrible, I say. There are no current events. Nothing is currently happening. Zero things. It is safe to go to sleep, and you won't miss anything. I mean, except the rest of my stream, which is like really important, but like it's fine if you have to miss it. So, yeah. Current event. Yes. Good. Okay. We've tackled ghosts, fires. Why would you? Well, yeah, okay, that's, I mean, you would have a right to be upset if we finally covered ghosts after you left. We touched on ghosts at various points throughout the evening. So. We can, yeah, we kind of did. Yes, that consent is very important. Ooh, light orbs. You've said that like 3 times. Go. I mean, I'm not kicking you out, actually, if you want to say it. You can. I just... You probably should sleep. Sleep is very important and restorative. His after image, or maybe it's his ghost. I'm just saying. Wow. Maybe this stream about ghosts has like turned him into one. Oh, Alec, would you like a tarot reading? I can do that. Let me just shuffle the deck here. So I'm going to duplicate. Alrighty. Any particular question? Yes, it is a single card. I used to do bigger readings. Well, what is the point of doing a full deck tarot reading? See which cards pop up. Do you have any specific questions? Or just a general? Well, actually, there are larger readings. The Celtic Cross is one of them. It's, I think, 11 cards. Yeah, 10 or 11. And those are, I mean, there's obviously lots of info in them about different aspects of your life, but they take a long time to pull and then to analyze, so I don't like to do them. I barely even read tarot for myself anymore, honestly. I used to do tons of readings. I actually had a very popular witchcraft blog on Tumblr. I mean, I still have it, I just don't update it anymore. You want to learn to read tarot? It's not too hard. The site that I really like for learning the card meanings and everything is called Biddy Tarot. Biddy. And then tarot, like the cards. I just really, really like the way that she words things and like explains them. So that's generally where I go. I mean, the best way to learn is to just start doing it. So when I was first learning tarot, I actually have done that. I have a whole flower tarot deck from an artist that I met on Tumblr who made a deck out of their art. So if it was good, I would. Red tarot and yeah. Magic the Gathering. I mean, you probably. Oh, nice. You probably could make a tarot deck out of magic cards. Cards Against Humanity tarot deck. That would be so funny. Oh, no. I pulled the Ten of Swords for you, Alec, which is not a great card. I'm so sorry. It basically means that there's like a really difficult challenge ahead and like a defeat almost. Yeah, I'm not one of those. Yeah, you mentioned that, but that's what your username is. Yeah, I'm not one of those readers who like always tells you good things. But they do say that like if you, I might have said this in my last stream. Ten of Swords. You need a bigger sword. Well, so yes, they do say that getting a negative tarot reading doesn't necessarily mean that bad things are going to happen to you. This is like what's in your future if you continue on your current trajectory. It's the Ten of Swords, which means that there's like some kind of very, very big loss or failure in the future. But, like I was saying, this only, like, they say that this is only what will happen if you continue on your current trajectory, and getting a negative reading like this, like, forewarns you so that you're able to make a change and maybe avoid the negative outcome. So, take from that what you will. Watching another girl who is basically trying to get banned. Why? I wish the both of you best of luck in your endeavors to get banned or not. Does anyone else want a tarot reading while I have the deck out? I mean, I've had the deck out this entire time. But. Automated Humanity, welcome to the... Well, I don't know, maybe you've been in the chat this whole time. But thank you for dropping in. I think it's the first time I've seen your username. But does still need one. Stuff like this is really interesting. Okay, yeah, so this is... I talked about this a lot last Wednesday. Oh, welcome! Yeah, thanks for stopping in. So, yeah, okay, the thing about tarot readings is that I do know that they work. And I don't quite understand why, but they do. And part of it, oh shit, the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so Automated Humanity, the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, I know this suite has something to do with pentacles, like stars. Yeah. I have to double check the meaning of this one now, because I want to tell you the right thing. Okay, so basically, Knight of Pentacles is about doing the hard work to get the results that you want. And it's more of like a methodical, like plodding along kind of energy rather than like fast and zippy and getting things done and seeing results right away. It's more about like sticking to the plan, staying dedicated to the plan, and that will get you where you want to go. And look how pretty this card is too. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it because of the fucking... Yeah, no. One of many things I need to fix about this setup. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a gorgeous, very triumphant looking card. So, until one rises strong. Well, it's rigged. Okay, yeah. So the my theory about tarot, which I've elaborated on before, but I will say it again, is that it like forces your brain to make connections that it wouldn't have otherwise, because all of the tarot cards represent like a certain very basic human emotion or need or experience. And so no matter which card comes up, you'll like make the connection somehow to something that's happening in your life. And just by nature of making the connection mentally, you're forming a new neural pathway, which is always good, offers fresh perspective. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, so maybe it wouldn't work as well on you. But also, I do think that self-fulfilling prophecy comes into play. Looking for an extremely common occurrence, but a person searching for a sign of connection. Exactly. Yeah. And it is very useful for some people, which is why, like, you just, like, it's like whatever works, right? Like, I'm not going to be one to shit on stuff. Like The Secret. Actually, yeah. It's very similar to The Secret, and I actually think a Post-it note on your copy. Yeah, kind of. But a lot of witchcraft is like The Secret. It's about like manifesting your will and the things that you want into reality. But the thing is, like, all of it is just about tapping into the subconscious. So, like, when you set an intention or state a goal out loud or write something down or have a vision board, it brings these things, like, into focus for your brain. And it works on them in the background while you're doing other stuff until, like, an aha moment comes to you. Yeah, yes, like self-help exercises. Like those, like affirmations. You, like, say into the mirror, like, I am loved, I am strong, I am whatever. Aligning with nature and elements and making a way to flow within that nature. Yes. And also, I mean, that it came about like in a much more, at a time when we were much more connected with nature than we are in our current day society. But I think that that also speaks to human nature and like what we need and want. And like, I just think it's a really good thing. Because that was the other, like what initially drew me to it was how all of the holidays and everything followed like the changing of the seasons, the phases of the moon. Like that just made so much more sense to me. Jungian psychology, not really. I've heard that all of his theories were like debunked since his lifetime. So as someone who was like raised really staunchly Catholic, the whole like basing the holidays and celebrations off of like tangible changes taking place in the environment made like so much more sense to me than like arbitrary dates assigned by some organization. Yeah. So I initially welcome. Oh, have you been here the whole time, or did you just jump back in? The divinity. Oh, Nostradamus is pretty. I was just reading about his stuff. Many of them came true. What do you mean? Yeah, it is statistic. That's exactly true. A bunch of stuff beyond clinical psychology. Well, maybe I will. So I started practicing when I was living in New York City. So, and I've always really worked a lot with like the elements, and water has always been my like what felt the most. So I guess I'm a water witch with a specialty in weather magic. Basically just utilizing, because all that witchcraft really is, thank you, only sense of spirituality I have toward nature is more technical. Oh, I do not know who that person is or what their views are. But yeah. I do a lot of work, like bath spells are big for me, and I will do, like I try to work when it's raining, or especially when it's storming out. And yeah, I do a lot of like very water-based spells. So that's is learned in science and spirituality, like witchcraft. Well, nice. Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned this before, but like science and witchcraft used to be the same thing. They both were just like dual mind, body, spirituality. Okay. Very interesting. Well, because, I mean, that's exactly it. Like, a lot of scientists who, like, reach the edge of human understanding have, like, really interesting theories in that way. And they're not, like, religious, but more just, like, what, I don't know. Like what's out there. Not even necessarily like a higher power what's out there, but like the extra stuff that we don't like perceive in the day-to-day. So the whole like science and witchcraft thing, like anything that you don't understand looks like magic and energy, and that's really good. Yeah, I mean, meditation is a really good tool for anybody. Religion is a blight that shackles the masses. I wholeheartedly agree. Spirituality makes way more sense. Yeah, because you can like decide what makes sense for you and like what's going to help you the most. Okay, Einstein said that the reason he was so creative in his thinking, I never forget what it was like to think. Oh, that's really interesting. Actually, both of you, Arch Pendragon and Claw Overdraw, I really do genuinely believe in that kind of like energy and aura, only because like you can really feel it. I can, at least. I think like different people have different like effects on you. And like there's some people that after you spend time with them you just feel amazing. And some, yeah, living in the now. That is a big part of both. Mirror neurons. I don't know what that is. Oh, Myers-Briggs. Yes, I am an INT, but I'm like literally smack between T and F. P. INTP. Last time I took it anyway. I don't know. It's been a while. They say that your personality can't change, that your Myers-Briggs is like for life. That is how you do it. That you like pull negative energy and then kind of release it into the earth. Yeah, it's not a long test. There's so many different places to take it to. Some of them are like way more in depth. And some of them are much quicker. So, worth a look. One of my best friends back in New York is an architect. But I don't know anything about architecture. Okay, wait. What was your point about, what were we saying? Oh, the architect as in the type. I knew that. I don't remember what my archetype is. Protagonist. ENFJ. We're not talking about CIA stuff at the moment. Okay, maybe we are, and I have missed the memo. But yeah, I've taken a few different personality quizzes. Yes. That's the real magic of Witchcraft Wednesdays is all of you won't remember any of this tomorrow. As old as yeah, yes. It's like the silence in Doctor Who. Once you look away, you just forget it ever was there. A stability in long-running, established, proven technology. That is true. That is very true. As long as you have like the right people maintaining it. Really? The CIA uses Myers-Briggs? That's so interesting. Weeping Angels? Yes. And DART assessments. I've not heard of DART assessments. But now I'm intrigued. The right people. It is a very difficult test. I don't think that's the kind of darts we're talking about. Yeah, I think finding the right people is like the challenge in every industry. But I guess especially for the... How did we get here? I've stopped trying to keep track of these Wednesday chats. They're just too rambly. In like a good way. Ah, see, you're forgetting already. Rev the chat. I do sometimes when I really lose my train of thought, but We were talking about Myers-Briggs because I remember someone mentioned their Myers-Briggs type, but I don't remember why. An instigator. That is such a good question about Ed Snowden, because I believe what he did was I personally think that what he did was good. But I know people in this industry who really do not. Oh my God. Oh my word. That is a terrible story. Where was that? Automated Humanity. This horrible incident. I would think, if anything, that somewhere in the U.S., yeah, I'm not surprised. I would assume that, like, anyone who is working with nuclear anything, yeah, New Mexico, or parts of Nevada, actually, they do, yeah, in the desert. But, you know, you would think anytime you were working with anything nuclear, you would, like, not cut corners. Maybe. Yeah, I lived in the desert for a while, too. In Vegas, obviously. The 100 days of summer, as they call them. Yeah, I think Arizona's even hotter than Vegas. People get complacent when they're tired. That's true. They may have been overworked. Or just, like, over it. Burnout is real, as we were saying earlier in the chat. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. That's such a shame. Like, yeah, the monotony of the job and, like, the sleep deprivation. Oh, you guys got rain? I'm jealous. It rained twice while I was in New York. And I mean, like, poured, like, thunderstorms. And it was delicious. LA doesn't get rain that often. Like, sometimes there's like a there's like a rainy season in the spring, and we'll get like maybe like 2 or 3 days of rain, or like a week tops. I mean a week total, not like all at once. So it really is only in the spring. It's like super yeah, I'm in the LA area. It's super unusual to get more than a few days of rain a year. Ugh, super jealous. I love thunderstorms. Love them. But, okay, rewinding back to an earlier comment. It is very much insane. Oh, okay, I've never been to Santa Barbara. I know, I'm just like a typical LA bitch. Move to LA and become a content creator. Santa Barbara is? Wouldn't know. People are too, yeah, that's Orange County too. A road trip to Santa Barbara? It could happen. Yeah, there's a lot of places out here that I haven't been to yet. Isn't that true of so many places, though? I moved to LA. I moved into SoCal. Possibly. Is that an octopus? Yeah, I moved to SoCal in May of 2019. And then I moved up to LA proper a few months ago. So here we are. I'm streaming now. That's what happens. When you move to LA, you basically have to become a content creator. It's like part of the rules of living here. So, but dude, I don't. Let's not question it. Hallie is growing from islands, ramming into it from the tectonic plates. Interesting. It's just people running down the road. To be, yeah, oh yes, I figured that's what you meant. That's too funny. Yeah, I guess I also, there's definitely a social aspect to it. Yeah, I need to, it's hard for me to get back onto Twitch on the days I'm not streaming. I don't necessarily want to be streaming other people, watching other people's streams, but you've got to do it. It's just I wouldn't say, I'm definitely not antisocial, but I am very solitary. So I'm such a hermit. The other streams that I watch, there really isn't one that I watch regularly. I'm trying to think because I obviously have a list of them. Yeah, you do. You should. There's a couple of other Just Chatting girls that I followed recently to kind of get an idea. And then the Cyber Mentor was actually the one account that had me on Twitch all the time, around this time last year. Is there a tarot category? I know there's a fortune-telling tag. Huh. Well then. Maybe I'll have to reevaluate. I don't know if I want to pigeonhole myself into tarot readings, though. I don't actually love doing a ton of them. No, I do appreciate the recommendation, Claw Overdraw. I do. Maybe I'll try, yeah. Yeah, sorry, that was in response to the Nakey streamers comment, which is a section of Twitch that I haven't really ventured onto for more than a few moments. Don't get caught up in the chaos. Yeah, I agree. Well, and like I said earlier, I'm definitely still figuring out what this channel is going to be. I definitely am going to stick with the hacking. And I probably can only do 2 nights a week because even this is getting exhausting. Yeah, a science and technology category. I'm really surprised that there's, yes, hacking on Mondays. Mondays are for Capture the Flag challenges. I'm surprised there's not a category for Capture the Flags because they're, from what I understood, they're, such a widely known, yeah, they're science and technology, but it's, they are, a specific type of game. C# Fritz. All right. So, Yeah, I was surprised. And there's not only is there no capture the flag category, there's no capture the flag tag either. So, what OS do I? I'm running Fedora currently, but I'm not particularly pleased with it. Follow it. Yeah. Well, that's what I need to do is get out there and like discover new channels. It's just I think CTF is the game mode though. Oh yeah. I guess that makes sense. Well, but please do. Actually, if you want to like whisper them to me. Callie is the go-to for pen testing. Oh yeah, or that. I will. I've used Callie virtual machines. I am, yeah. I am in the Cyber Insecurity Discord. Same name, yeah. I have heard good things about Parrot. Okay, I will. Yeah, I thought Callie is like it's real good for pen testing, but as like the main OS for a desktop computer, I don't know about that. Like I would have a laptop running Callie maybe, or obviously a virtual machine, but I don't know if I want it for like the main thing. Yeah, I'm thinking Ubuntu as well. Because, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, trying to figure things out in Fedora has been interesting, to say the least. Ah, I just got your Discord message. Thank you again for the Rex. Bare metal hypervisors. There is a Discord, not for me yet, but for this other cybersecurity group called Cyber Insecurity. They raided me on Monday, and I think like several of the people on tonight's stream were kind of like came back from Monday, which is great. Yes. So I did like create one, but I don't. But it's just like really simple. So yeah. Also, I'm not sure like what is the allure of having a Discord for the channel to like talk about stuff that we talked about in the stream. Oh. But see, I can't guarantee that I would actually be available when you chat and stream. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. Review and have deeper conversations. Yes, yes. I see what you're saying. These are all good things. And yeah, I mean, I know I don't have to, but I saw like a lot of people have asked me about it already. All right, not a lot, like a handful. Restricted rooms, different tiers of subs. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Well, yeah, it does. That's the thing. It's like there are people who content create full time. And I am not going to be one of them because I have a very demanding full-time day job. So, and I have no intention of quitting that day job. Much of Discord. Okay. That does make sense. I'm understanding more the allure of such things. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll like pop one up then. I mean, I do have one. Like I said, I just haven't shared the link anywhere. Because also, yeah, like I said, I don't know how how much I can like. It is free. I don't know how much I can commit to being on. Okay, yeah, I could see that automations being useful, but I don't know that I. Um, yes, that's all good stuff too. Oh, thank you. Don't do much in their own discords. Okay, that's reassuring. I could support a community. I know. I don't think that I would be responsive enough to like I mean, it doesn't make me anxious per se. It just seems like a lot of work. But I might like I don't know. I feel like if I had a Discord, I would probably pop in like every few days to see what was up. Yeah. Admins. And mods. Yeah. Totally. Well, if this channel like grows significantly, we'll get the Discord up and running. Want to? Are there really? See, I haven't even looked. Channels of topics you enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that would be. I actually saw a Discord server. Cyber Insecurity has a channel for content suggestions, which I actually really like the idea of that. Because streaming twice a week, that's like a lot of stuff. Yes. Well, because humans also start slowly dying after a certain point, bit by bit. But I guess maybe they're growing too. Well, no, it's like once you stop growing, like once your body is done growing and releasing like all of the growth hormones and everything, then it starts deteriorating slowly but surely. So yeah, I mean, you could make the argument that we start dying as soon as we're born, but I think actually, well, good. I think that's a good way to be. Setup and minor maintenance. Yes. I think you are thinking about stocks. But I guess I don't see any reason why we couldn't also grow. Man, I am like tired. We are gonna wrap up here pretty soon. Oh, telomeres! See, we're circling back. So, our DNA. They eventually deteriorate. Alright. Yes. Precisely. Well, good night, Claw Overdraw, and thank you again for joining, and I will try to be in touch on Discord. Yeah, that neuroplasticity, totally. I'll try to be in touch on Discord about stuff later tonight or tomorrow. But thanks again for joining. Yeah, well, so they do say that, like, the more you do to keep learning. Yeah, thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. I got into cybersecurity because I had kind of like a personal security scare. Are they really? Stimulants. Damn. But also like learning new stuff. Like a new language. Or like doing crossword puzzles or like, I don't know. That kind of thing. So I had like kind of a personal security scare, and once I started researching like okay, what could this person possibly have had access to? It just kind of sent me down the cybersecurity rabbit hole, and I already was interested in the tech industry at the time, but I hadn't really decided what I wanted to do within tech yet. With art, that's fascinating. A fun way to get into. You mean mine or Arch's? Maybe both. But yeah, so once I like started learning, I was just really intrigued by it, and then it took a little while longer for me to actually go to school. But I found a really, really great boot camp program by me. Intelligence analyst. I like it. Yeah, but I love puzzles. It's a trait that serves you very well in information security. So yeah, I think that just about answered the question of how I got into cybersecurity. Because then once I started school, art, okay. Video games, yeah. Interested in technology and eventually began to architect. That makes sense. The electrical engineering aspect of security. I mean, I guess that is the like hardware aspect of it is certainly. So many people don't care about security. We always say like cybersecurity is always an afterthought until it's an emergency. Like after a breach. Don't even look. I know. Just air gap. Oh, that's a good way to go. Monero. I don't. It is. Yeah, that's true. It is easier than gaming on top of it. Well, because it's like so. Everything is like so constantly shifting. Which can be good. But also can be exhausting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything is in the fucking cloud these days. Which, I mean, not that that's a bad thing. Just that... Well, what drives you nuts about it? One more cocoa. No. It's time for bed. Soon. We'll wrap up in a few minutes. I've had 2 cocos already. Aww. You're a dog. Thank you so much for joining, and hopefully I'll see you around. Sleep well. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Become subscription plans. Yes, I hate that. I agree that is very shitty. Subscription versus like owning stuff. The worst. But I mean, it's like a huge money grab. Like a lot of things. Like a lot of things are. All right. Literally. IT. Yeah. Well, because everyone needs the latest thing. And everyone needs to have the most up-to-date, offshore cloud computing. I haven't really read about what Microsoft is up to these days. But that is why, if they really are hosting stuff offshore, I don't know how I feel about that. Although maybe it actually doesn't make that big of a difference. I don't know enough about the cloud to say one way or another. But okay, all right. For real, I'm gonna peace out and get some sleep. What? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. Well, I'll see you again hopefully on Monday. You guys have a good rest of your week as well, and thank you again so much for joining and hanging out. It's been a good one. Like, quiet, but good. So, thank you all. And good night to you.